DLive is up. Alright, Twitch usually drags his happy ass. Alright. Close this out and reopen it. So it refreshes. Kind of weird it's not going to open up full screen, but whatever. Do they actually speak, or is it all...
You have to read it.
Yeah, they read it, okay.
So, if you want, we can take turns reading it.
Okay, that'd be fun. Games not suited for children who are easily disturbed.
Oh, I'm out.
Do voices.
Why are you on Twitch, Maggie?
Shush.
Ah, why did you do that?
Points have been distributed to active nerds.
Oh, come on, don't do this to me.
Could be in your settings.
Yeah,
Full screen.
Yeah, I know, but it keeps kicking it over here.
Oh.
Alright, okay. Just leave it over here and just leave it windowed up. Unless... Nope. Alright, fine, whatever. Be a dillhole.
Alrighty.
Okay, it doesn't change it on the stream, okay.
Let's get that new game going.
Alright, let's do this new game. You know
Moose,
what?
Moose.
Alright, you know what? I'll let you choose the name since this was your game suggestion.
Okay.
Just don't do any gamer words that's gonna get me banned. I'm just grabbing my food.
Ha 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 ha.
Keep it completely and utterly wholesome. This is a family stream, damn it.
Shit. Casual.
Cunt face.
Hey, watch it, Maggie.
Won't let me do an apostrophe. My bad. Moose Munch? Oh, we'll just be Moose. I get... Am I getting like the real C?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for the long haul, might as well.
So this is the Matt-tober section of the stream.
I was getting that tier for you to sit in.
Oh.
They're gonna be better than sitting in that metal fold-out one.
Oh yeah, that's so much better.
With a little cushion rather than sitting on plain metal on the butt cheeks.
This is yours.
Oh, that was yours. Oh, this is mine.
This is a rag.
And this is a mic and a freaking measuring cup. I am so freaking professional.
Alright.
Alright, we're Moose.
Moose Moose!
Hey.
You wanna auto skip or you just wanna... I just click so we can read it.
Do you want to read this one?
Sure.
or-
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. This girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long.
Question mark.
We used to walk to school
You
together
should
on
have
days
Matt
like
on
this.
Stream more.
That's a thought. We used to walk together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more frequently and stuff, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me like this, I almost feel better off running away.
Run, Forrest.
However, I sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I
Ha
caught
ha
up.
ha ha LMAO.
But I
got you this time.
This is going so great. Oh wait, this is you.
Oh,
This
this is me.
is amazing.
Maybe because I decided to stop and wait for you, bitch.
Oh, this is going great.
You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me.
Because I was.
That's mean, Moose.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think that we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But did you wait for me after all? I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori.
Sound like a dolphin.
Cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Moose, have you decided on a club to join yet?
God, I'm so dyslexic.
It does to me all the time on the streams. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she says whatever she's going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Good man.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Fucking loser. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming neat in a few years because you're not used to the real life world.
You know what neat is, though, right?
No.
It's like not education or something trained and stuff. Basically, someone who lives in their closet and stuff like that and plays.
Oh, it's shut in.
He's shut in basically and
Okay.
they don't know how to do basic common world stuff
Oh.
like pay bills and crap.
Well, that hit a little close to home.
You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right. I'll look into a few clubs that makes you happy. No promises though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even though she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. School day is ordinary as ever, and is over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sorry wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Oh, is that me?
Yeah.
Hello?
Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom.
I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. I don't understand personal boundaries. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know,
Know what?
chicken butt. Well, you know that you would come to my club.
Sayori.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meaning?
Saori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I ever was aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on, please.
Why do you care so much?
Well,
What the dick?
I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member.
Oh, fuck.
And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Saori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning to have planned all this out. I'll let her out alongside. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yay, let's go.
Cupcake.
Cupcakes are good.
Yeah.
Unless today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. It must have been a tasty cupcake.
I've done worse for less.
Yeah. I dejectedly followed Saori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you don't call me new member. I glance around the room.
Girl 1, welcome to Literature Club. It is a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
LMAO.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Oh, is that me again?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of. All I could think of was Gollum. Just. Amos! What a nice surprise! Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at?
Gargamel.
If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is the only one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori.
Precious. I don't think I can do Gollum. What's that? That like German, like weird German one where it's like.
Yes, we are looking at you with our mini sinister
Like Transylvanian kind of, yeah. It is Spooktober, so that would be a fitting voice.
Okay.
Sayori is you.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to keep track. You can just ignore her when she gets moody with her mini sinister eyes and fingers.
Sayori says quietly in my ear. She turns her back to the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy.
You know that's the first girl you're voicing, right?
Which one?
The one from the beginning of the game, Sayori.
Yes.
Okay, so you meant to change your voice.
Oh goodness.
There's just our random voices on all of them. Who cares a crap about consistency?
Oh, this is a great stream.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
And this is Yui, the smartest girl in the club.
Don't say things like that.
Boobs. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Saori and Natsuki. Oh, well, nice to meet both of you.
Okay, which voice?
This is beginning of the game girl.
Okay.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
I guess that one's me.
That's right. It's great to see you once again, Moose.
Monica smiles sweetly.
Man, she like puffed out that ass in
Mhm.
the chest.
We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic.
She wants that moose munch.
Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Moose. We made room.
Oh, God, I'm so dyslexic.
Come sit down, Moose. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get you the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? And some coolant.
Hey, you're breaking character.
Which one?
Breaking the human character.
Oh, yeah.
You're human, asshole. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table with a tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
She sounds like she's been smoking for the last 40 years.
Sometimes you always die from tobacco. Sometimes you just lose a lung. Da-da!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate can be used to make ears.
So cute.
Oh,
I had no idea you're so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Gotta be good at something. To get busy living or get busy dying. Just hurry and take one. Mouse and cornbread. Beans and cornbread. You're just a boy.
Sayori grabs the first one, then follow.
You should have done that.
Sayori grabs the first one, Monica. Oh, yeah.
It's delicious.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Hey, I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you dummy.
Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation.
Because she's a little food goal.
Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down a teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole lot of tea. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom.
It's a whole lot of tea.
A whole lot of tea.
Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book like other humans? Hello, fellow humans.
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That does not compute.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean that you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. See, happens to me on stream all the time.
I feel glad. Good emotions. Emote.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
What is that accent?
It's my Dr. Tinkle trousers.
Wait.
Captain Underpants.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen the movie?
No, I have not.
It's actually pretty funny. It's got Kevin Hart as one of the kids and stuff.
Okay.
But the voice, I tried him. It's not a great impersonation, but it's it's Professor Poopy Pants
Okay.
in the movie and stuff. But in like one of the books I've been reading with the kids and stuff like that, he comes back and changes names to Tippy Tinkle Trousers.
Oh, okay.
And so I use that voice because I do a lot of voices for the girls and stuff when reading bedtime stories. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet. Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be the board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing, but the budget gets about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it, like world domination. And if you encourage others to get in the literature, I'm
Why is
feeling that
Monica
dream.
Count Dracula from Sesame Street?
Oh.
What?
One stinky. That's you. Ooh, girl.
Oh, okay. The dolphin lady.
Yeah, the dolphin lady.
Okay.
Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement.
Yuri nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people here in the club yet. It must be really hard to start a new club.
I am leaking coolant.
You could put it that way.
I mean sweating.
Not many people are interested in putting all the effort into starting something brand new. Especially when something that doesn't grab your attention like literature or New World Order. You have to work hard to convince people that they're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like festivals that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow in this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah.
We do our best. Maximum efficiency.
You know it.
Can you say something in that voice for me?
What?
That quote from Futurama where it's like, live fast and die young and leave behind a pretty corpse. What I always say.
Live fast and die young and leave behind a pretty corpse.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of new member joining. Though I don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. Robo.
Oh shit, I spaced out. So Moose, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well,
Technical manuals?
considering how little I've read in the past few years, I really don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Nozuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Robo.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
Weak point identified.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces a rim of her teacup with her fingers and does a tracer out on my IP address.
Porn. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds.
The levels of creativity. Oh, this year's.
The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is especially impressive.
Beep boop. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Like toasters.
Toasters? What?
That's a joke, because one of the characters on freaking Persona 3 and stuff is an android, and everybody kept calling her a toaster.
Oh, okay. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me in as well.
Bravo Yuri 2000.
Robo Yuri 2000.
I once made out with a George Foreman grill. It was the most passionate night of my life.
Yeah,
There we go.
a little bit of spacing.
Oh, I was actually supposed to be reading, not making up bull crap. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately, foreshadowing.
I read a horror book once. It's called The Headless Horseman.
Scary stories to tell in the dark.
I want to see that movie.
I do too.
I just really grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I am a friendly giant. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why is that, plebe?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? Always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. I just now thought of that.
LMAO.
What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give that back. Fine.
I don't know you. That's my purse.
I don't know you. That's not your part.
Oh.
Dolphin.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Boing. Shori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my.
I'm not cute. Bitch, I'm adorable.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No. I don't have the lung capacity for that anyways.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them, or me when I'm angry.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Instigate empathy. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The the truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your circuitries and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share your work, you can set an example for Natsuki and make her feel more comfortable to share hers. ...
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone. ...
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Mm-hmm. ...
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club and the power of friendship. Isn't that right, Moose? And Squirrel?
Monica smiles warmly at me again.
Is that like a Rocky Bullwinkle reference?
Yeah.
It's
Moose
amazing.
and Squirrel.
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Eh? What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, maybe convinced me to stop by, but I never made my decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Boobs. All four girls still back at me with dejected eyes.
But
Sorry, I thought.
Boots.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Boobs.
Boobs.
How am I supposed to make clear-headed decisions when it's like this?
Which head?
That is if I'm writing poems the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls their eyes light up.
Yes, I'm so happy.
Saria wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
if you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
I bet she could beat your ass.
Oh,
dude.
probably.
And that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. And
Ar-
world domination.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we all can share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Moose, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Eehee.
Yeah. I can really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Oh, that shit, that's me.
Mhm.
Hey, Moose, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, if you know what I mean.
That's right, Saria and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course,
Monica.
I will really happy spend day after school in the literature club. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Especially if I have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
And kill them all.
Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight.
I like that only one of them has like a feminine voice.
Yeah. Pick words you think your favorite club member would like. Something good might happen. Whoever likes your poem the most.
Okay, who do we like? Who we going for?
Monica's not on there. So we just have Sayori, Natsuki,
Food Goblin,
Food Goblin, and
Damarigato.
Domorigato.
Okay.
Dolphin, Golem,
Robot.
Robot.
The robot, the smoker, or the dolphin.
The robot, the smoker, or the dolphin. Yeah.
So obviously, like, Wrath fits all of them.
Yeah.
Alright. Should we make it as depressing as possible?
Sure. Empty. Or disaster.
Existence is futile. Clouds. The Wrath of the Clouds. Alright, you pick one.
Pain.
Then I'll pick Pout.
Let's see. No, that's not. Unending.
Swimsuit.
Swimsuit. Okay, so it's mine.
Yeah.
Hopeless.
Bouncy.
Bouncy.
You're making one fucked up poem.
Yeah, we are. Electricity.
Poof. Poof.
Contamination sounds like a wholesome word.
I love how Yuri jumped whatever. Vibrant.
Okay, so the ones that we pick and stuff, if they like them and stuff, that's the one that freaking bounces up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just guessing.
Entropy. Her again. Okay.
Skirt.
Skirt. Okay. Fluffy.
Agonizing.
Agonizing. Okay. Let's see. Vivid. Okay.
Headphones.
Headphones. Has she jumped at all?
I don't think so. Nala says, oh wait, this one's yours.
Yeah. Universe. Her again. So you get the last one.
Boop.
Boop indeed. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know who we're not getting with.
Hi again, Moose and Squirrel. Glad that you didn't run away from us. Ha ha ha.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thank you for keeping your promise, Moose. I will spare you. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, puny human. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Did she basically be like, bitch, you can't read?
Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. I run uphill both ways in the snow. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too.
Kind of homesick. I miss my grandpa for some reason.
I don't know if you plan just to come here and hang out or what.
Take some killers, that.
But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
As you can find yourself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature, you troglodyte.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
LMAO.
Dolphin.
Oh.
It's like it's funny we got all these like weird screwed up names for them just to remember the voices.
Oh, dude, that's every time I watch anime, I never call them by like the actual people. So like, huge anime fans that like try to watch anime with me would get so upset because like Naruto would be like Orange Bro, you know?
Yeah, with some of the like spells and Persona and SMT and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's some of them are actually really hard, so I just kind of blah, 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 or just like, oh, the wind. Wind. I don't even call it by the full name because sometimes it's just a straight out pain in the butt to say some of the names.
But it's even with like Game of Thrones, I'll give them all nicknames.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
I don't even know it. The short Tyrion, yeah, he was short stuffings for a long time.
Okay.
Don't worry, guys. Moose always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking.
Oh my.
Like cooking, cleaning my room.
And pipes.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is messy and it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
That's so
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Run jealous protocol.
How come? You and Moose can become good friends too.
Does not compute.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation you just put me into.
Oh shit.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori.
Me?
Not really. Psych. Haha, human joke.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind.
Sayuri made it sound like a
No,
big...
you're
Oh,
Robo
shit.
Girl Zero.
Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it really is not. What do I do?
Error.
Error. Danger, Will Robertson.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
Guess it means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First off, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gestures from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what it is. What is he, talking to his child?
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal of it if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
He reaches in your bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. It is my operations manual. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy.
My schematics.
It's a short read, so it should keep your attention. that seems so mean.
Yeah.
It should keep your attention even though you don't usually read. And we could, replicate. Discuss it if you wanted.
This is how this is how a girl accidentally. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you so much. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Pew. Like she just says.
Yeah. Pew pew.
Like every time it's like ... she like audibly goes ... Well, you can read it at your own pace. Oh, I thought you were trying to go back to his place. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that didn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is buried in a book. I can't help notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. She better come out. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I feel bad distracting her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages.
Crap.
That's me. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face even deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, silly human, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just reading a bit of this, so...
So that's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book?
Drugs. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, overheating. I just happened to buy two of them with human money.
I see. Something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear ... When they do that ... like
A lot,
ridiculous
yeah.
amount. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and relatable story. It's like an old schematic for like a VW.
Yeah.
Like, you know?
It's her early prototypes, blueprints.
Right.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well, ...
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about quality German engineering. It's about a girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. ... Good God, she talks a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from a human experiment prison. Flashback mode. ... And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship, and her life starts to fall apart. ...
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
If you could call it that.
Yeah.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Moose?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so. ...
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. She's a sociopath.
What's going on with the chat? I haven't heard from him in a minute.
Maggie's just sitting there, probably just sitting back watching us, laughing. I think she's the only one in the chat right now.
Oh, okay. It's just that those kinds of stories. God, my dyslexia is like.
Yeah.
My old dyslexia is
This stream
flaring
has
up.
slowly just turned into two dofusses making dumb jokes.
Yes. Yes. This is what you asked for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You can't argue that.
No.
They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things
It's
happen.
pretty funny though, can't lie.
I didn't realize like how much I was gonna be reading this goddamn robot.
Dude, yeah,
voice.
like freaking. That's the bad thing about like Persona game stuff. I read all the dialogue that doesn't have voice acting, and there is a lot of it.
When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. When suddenly, when you thought you relate to the protagonist, Okay, at a certain point, you can just use
Your
one.
voice is gonna be gone by the end of this.
It happens.
They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plan. I'm not. Good God. I'm rambling, comma, aren't I, question mark. Not again, I'm sorry,
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then, Would you like a 30-day trial of ad blocker? But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem, When I let
LMAO.
when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. I'm so sorry if I end up saying something strange, like Power Girl. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
That's. I really don't mind. You don't need to worry. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all.
Well, that's true. I'm not doing all the dots.
You're not doing the dots,
They
okay.
do like so.
Yeah, they do so many pauses and stuff like that. I've noticed that, so I was wondering how long you're gonna do it. Alright.
That's you, bro.
Oh, in fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
Ah, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Just let me get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright. It's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip in the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
Open the book and start the prologue. So I understand what Yuri means about the reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
Made in Canada. I do. I I don't really mean to. Sorry. A. Okay, I'm not gonna make her a Canadian robot.
Canadian robot in Japan. That's a combo.
That sounds like. Oh, that sounds like one of those like 1980s bands or something.
Yeah.
I mean. Oh shit, that's you.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's right up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
Oh yeah. I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching.
Ooh, gotta get that good shoulder action.
Ooh, shoulders! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me, as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready
Eh?
to turn the page?
Oh. Sorry.
Well,
It was close.
Yeah.
I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face, our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
It's the Microsoft logo.
What?
The Microsoft logos are like it's just bouncing around, like the old
The
90s.
the screensaver, yeah.
Like every time you look into her eyes, it's like the pipes or whatever.
Ha 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 ha.
Thank you. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right?
Stop calling me dumb.
You illiterate fuck. I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. I'll just go into safe mode. It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning the page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a little silly, but the main characters remind me of me and you a little bit.
You think so?
A boy and his robot.
Is it? It's an iron giant.
Iron Giant. Oh. Or
It's a
big,
novelization.
or Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6. That's amazing. How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses a lot of things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. Not having see in your head or anything.
Open up the access panel.
But they're kind of reminiscent of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
Butt moves. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. UH. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it to be in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
Yeah, no.
I guess I meant more as kind of cute.
AAH. What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
I totally forgot her voice after like that long exchange.
Yeah.
I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other.
I am
might not
so
be-
ready to read our poem.
Oh my god, that thing's gonna be awful, but awesome at the same time.
we might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales and spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Hey, H, it's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
You, him. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. I am playing hard to get.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning.
For a human.
In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up.
Will some Sagadi please stand up?
I make a mental note where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag.
Doesn't have a bookmark?
I know, right? Or even just a piece of paper to...
Yeah.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Oh, yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
My relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now everyone's ready. Why don't you find someone to share with?
Dolphin.
Oh, shit. It's so long.
I can't wait.
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is wrinkled on a sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching in their bags.
I'm so ready to hear that goblin say a poem.
Oh my god! I do the same myself.
Alright, so... Who should we...
Yuri jumped them.
I'm tired of reading Yuri.
Okay, so we'll do Natsuki, because she was the other one that jumped. Told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. This should be all me.
Well, it's about
I'm
time.
going to the rest.
Alright, tag out.
Well, it's about time from what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just didn't like... It just didn't invoke any emotions.
So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes.
Do you want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
I'm gonna wait for Matt because I know he's gonna want to hear her poem. You said you want to hear Goblin poem, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes,
here's
I'm
this.
so ready.
This is the Goblin's poem. I figured you wanted to hear it, so I waited.
Oh, you are a peach.
All right. Eagles.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
That was everything I hoped it to be.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
It is. That's her poem.
Yeah. The goblin girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you you weren't gonna like it.
So,
I like it.
so is she the smoker, the goblin? Like, she has so many names.
Yes, it's whatever.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, it was garbage. Because everyone in high school thinks writing can be all sophisticated and stuff. So
Yeah, lemons.
Oh, thanks for the lemon amazing music.
Whoop whoop.
So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. Like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then make it fall flat on purpose. But it helps.
Sounds so malicious about it.
But it helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into that than I realized.
That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
She's the youngest one.
I made her sound the oldest. And the most weathered of everybody here. Yeah, I guess I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, to give you a little bit more of a break.
Oh no, like, I can read one. Do you want me to be Yuri or the dolphin lady?
It's whichever one you want to do, because I think we're going to do all of them.
Yeah, Sayori next.
You wanna, okay,
yeah.
so you're going to be Dolphin. Okay.
Oh.
This is a good poem, Moose. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. My standards are so low. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously.
She doesn't know.
Or that you wouldn't write one at all.
Because we were so serious.
Yeah.
I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Moose. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not really sure Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? And that would be my way of thanking you. Wink, wink.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blind.
God, her writing sucks.
Yeah.
I was
The
like,
white too is like freaking.
The way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed. Making me rub the sleepy from my eyes.
rub the sleepy? I guess that's...
The eye crusties?
Oh, okay. The Sandmans.
Sandmans.
Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's secret, but I trust you too. If that wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
What? That's amazing.
So here she is writing a poem about how she looks up in the sun every morning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole thing.
Sayori.
I guess that's why she thought we took it serious. Like, these are so...
But this is just a guess, but did you wait until the morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself.
So she just woke up and
And
she
just-
wrote the first shit that came to her mind. Just like, breakfast.
Sunshine.
Sunshine, rainbows, and
Breakfast.
don't be mean. I still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that like it was a bad poem. It just came out nice. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made
Oh, sorry.
I made eggs and toast.
in the morning. I'm making waffles.
Oh, it would have been so much better if she had said that. Even though you were late to school.
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah. The next time I won't forget. Oh, that's you, sorry.
And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, I'll take Monica this time, and you can do Robot and Lipstick Girl like
Yeah.
last. Because you did have a huge chunk of dialogue with her.
Hi, Moose and Squatter. Having a good time so far?
I love how we just have like the same dumb jokes that we just keep running away.
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything,
What's up?
I'm thieving.
You thieving?
I'm thieving.
You thieving for food, or you thieving for drink? Okay. So here's some chips here. I opened them up, forgot to clip them back earlier.
What?
Okay, here's some chips. They're actually pretty good. So I just forgot to clip them back earlier, so they might be a little still now.
So they're just gonna sit there and listen. Alright, go ahead.
by the way, since you're new and everything,
They're street carnitas? Street taco carnitas?
if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or something better we can do, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring it up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, whoops. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I do this with the girls all the time. I'll be reading the story and stuff, and I'll carry the wrong voice as the wrong character, and they're like, wrong one! Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, I want to share. You want to share your poem with me? It's
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I'll have to.
aha. Don't worry, Moose. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But sort of better that we'll learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Moose. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not really sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Fluffy depression is deep?
I guess I underestimated you.
I kind of want to read our own poem.
I
to
know,
see what
I
it came
hope
out
it
like.
actually lets us read it. Do you know if it lets you read it?
I don't think it does.
Oh, dang.
I can't remember.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Aha, that's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know what, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of energy and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who
Your
uses
poem would get you kicked out of school.
And probably for terroristic threats. Unlike Sayori and stuff, who uses simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Oh,
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deep analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though.
I'm sure that I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you trying new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I also hope you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Aha!
Aha.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for
someone who claims not to be very good.
That's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I don't always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Holy Duval. It couldn't have been me. See,
Cast Monte Cristo.
see the direction of spackles protrudes. Noisy neighbor, angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel the blind like a film yet left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. Just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
What? Sounds like a peeping Tom.
Glory hole.
Yeah, that's what the next thing I was gonna say.
So what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay.
Yeah, that style has gotten
pretty popular nowadays.
Yeah, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be very powerful.
Rap?
Hip hop.
Oh.
Hip hop
Slam
anonymous.
poetry. I'm hippopotamus.
I actually attended one of those one time and stuff. It was weird.
Really?
Slam poetry. Yeah, we went to the 806
Oh yeah.
and everything, and we just happened to be in there getting a drink and stuff like that when they decided to have a poetry night. And it was all slam poetry and stuff. And I listened to like 3 or 4 of the people. I'm like, man, you guys sound retarded. Like the stuff on TV is a lot. I was expecting something a lot better from watching like TV shows with beatniks and stuff like that. I was like, this sucks.
It's like when I went to the 806, they're having a burlesque night,
Oh jeez.
and that was just weird. Like there was this one person, like her whole performance was like her just like smashing cake with her ass on stage. Yeah.
Some of that stuff gets really weird. It's not artistic. It's just weird. And so she was basically doing a Gallagher act with cake in her butt.
Yeah, but it was supposed to be like funny. I didn't get it.
So that was the inspiration behind this one.
Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink.
Unless you're using a gel pen, then you don't get any.
Just use a pencil. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
I guess Japan only has like the old feather pens.
Yeah, the ink, the quill, and
Yeah.
everything. It just starts pulling off. All right,
They don't have rollerball.
all right, Robo Girl.
Dot dot dot.
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes light.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face.
You. He's going to hate me.
Your inner monologue's not working. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath. How? I do not know, because she is a robot.
My exhaust ports. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphor indicates you've written lots of poetry before.
Really? I'm not gonna lie, that's my same thought too. All the random crap we picked. Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri
Yuri scares me sometimes.
Yuri stares at me blankly, and then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that I have looked at 30,000 websites and cross-reference, and it matches all the criteria. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces the long words in the poem of breaking down more thoroughly.
Oh, I'm so ready to read her poem. Yeah.
Oh God.
Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in a new writer is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. I can't believe you like the poem. Like, it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things.
Well, to be fair and stuff, she is the one that has like the freaking dark side and stuff. We kept choosing like messed up things. Like when we picked the Fluffy, the freaking smoker freaking started bouncing up and down.
I hope that everyone else in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased though.
Biased? How?
She wants that dick. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Censors indicate it's rude. Sorry.
It's fine. This is your programming.
That's you, man.
Oh, I'm not not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it.
Processing unit. Yuri smiles dreamily as if this a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this isn't supposed to be. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. I want to be a real boy. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The light yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Was that her power button flickering? Did she freaking red ring?
I don't know. It's like she had a text message.
Firmware update.
Oh, there we go. I'm sorry. I have such a terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. You took a long time.
But you took a long time to read. So fucking rude.
Well, I don't just read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is very pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest.
I didn't try.
I woke up this morning and wanted breakfast. Since it's our first time sharing, I want to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose, with your fleshy organs.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Hew. I don't know why it was a good idea to eat a chip right there. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Moose.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experience in their work. They usually do a lot more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon we'll be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Moose.
Me too.
I thought of something really stupid. I'll never be able to do it. But like, you know, whenever it's like, "Hi, you have reached the automatic voicemail of Daryl Denton." You know? And it's like their actual
Alt
voice.
F4 is the beat game button.
Oh.
What?
Alt 4. Yeah, Alt 4. No. kills the program.
Oh yeah.
Maggie's always trying to get me to do that in the middle of the game. Like, Alt 4 will get you the super cheat. Alt 4.
Oh yeah.
That's what she's saying. The power button will get me the instant win to amnesia. Phew. Oh, you never finished telling me right there.
What?
You never did finish your time. Like when they do the voice and stuff like that.
Yeah, the voicemail, like, whenever it's like, hello, you have contacted the voicemail box of Matthew. You know, and it's like the normal person voice.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be so cool. Like, every time she said moose.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. They are. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is literature club after all. I sigh.
Why does he say out loud that he sighs?
I don't know why he's in his monologue and stuff. Just saying sigh. He's literally like saying what he's doing in his inner monologue.
Maybe he's a robot.
Maybe.
We've gone full circle. Moose is the robot.
I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. You did make this character.
I'm sorry.
Was that a Freudian slip? Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyes furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language? Eh?
Have you ever read JavaScript? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem with the desk. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
I hate that played into it. I hate that played into like weird little white trash goblin character.
It's fancy. Come on, get the muddy pants on, then some fancy drawers. Go get the hubcaps, we're having guests for dinner.
Ah, thanks.
I got that fancy ketchup.
Yours is cute.
Get the tap water. We need the fancy water for dinner tonight. Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly the feeling of giving up. Because life is pain.
Existence is pain.
I should be wearing black eyeliner and goth clothes from the Hot Topic. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but really, yeah, it didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
Huh. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Moose did too. So based on that, I'd gladly give you suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me.
that was
I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style.
all the code.
Microsoft Word. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. What the fuck was that?
I don't know. That hurt my throat a little bit.
Snarf, snarf, snarf. And Moose liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
She's
'cause I
just
am-
real some shady.
Natsuki suddenly stands up because I am in shit now.
Oh,
You're about to get your ass beat.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were so
When do
invested in
you
trying
get
to
the
impress her.
shotgun?
Remember, Yuri.
When do I get the shotgun? Like, that's level 16.
Hey,
That's not what You're just,
Yuri stands up as well.
maybe you're just jealous that Moose appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours.
and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
I'm full of motor oil. I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Ew.
Is everyone okay?
I don't know why I couldn't even keep that freaking sound going.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Moose started showing up.
Natsuki.
That's okay. That's a little.
This doesn't involve you.
Oh, was I supposed to say that too?
Yeah, with both of us. Oh, well.
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned towards me, and they just noticed, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Moose. She just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If you get herself to learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? I mean, it should jump out to the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Moose.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it is also a waste. You understood that, right, Moose?
That was me.
Well,
How do I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Alright, so, what should we choose? Goblin, Robo, or just scream, help me, Dolphin?
This is like a raccoon fighting a garbage can.
Yeah.
My votes help me.
Help me?
I don't know about you.
Yeah, let's do help.
Man, I forgot so much about this game.
Natsuki.
Natsuki glares at me. Oh wait, that was me saying it. Okay. Natsuki glares at me, trying to give me words I had in my mouth. So I instead turned to Yuri. Yuri's expression is so defenseless as if I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Yeah. Everyone's fighting and making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Moose.
Well, that's her problem. It isn't about her.
I agree. It is unfair to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? That's exactly why nobody likes...
Stop.
That was such a calm freaking...
Stop. Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are you fighting?
Because I have no more smokes.
I'm feeding.
I'm feeding.
Well,
Awesome. Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as
They were before.
that's not even. I would have made that joke if that wasn't
There, I know.
It's amazing.
Oh, the Japanese, they really get us. Was this even is this even a Japanese game, or is this just a... Oh, well.
big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Noticing sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president, whispered Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, it's kind of embarrassing of me. If I only weren't thinking of world domination.
Nah.
So are they like Pinky in the Brain?
Oh my God. Yeah.
Because that's what it seems like.
Yeah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead and stuff, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
Ominous. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. You have to have charisma at 20, buddy.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
I fought 3 people. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Moose, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat. It was a neat thing to talk about with everybody.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
So we gotta make a new poem, like.
I guess that's, you know, I wonder if when you said how it turns out and stuff like that, I wonder if it freaking goes when we have to choose one or the other. I think to myself, I did learn about kinds of poems everyone likes. But then luck, it means I can do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
Moose, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Sayori beams at me. It really has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really really say I'm enjoying. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just want them to form not alive anymore. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Pew. You know, Muse? It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
Oh, shit.
That's...
Every day's gonna be so much fun.
Sigh. Apparently you can't just put in...
Bring sardines.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't got on the kind of situation I'm in. Sardines. Sure, being friends with everyone's nice, but does it really need to stop? Does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said more to myself than her. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Alrighty. I'll pick the first one. Let's see. Let's do extreme. Okay, so she does. Okay, it's your turn.
This is like Persona without the persona.
Yeah.
Infinite.
Infinite.
Yeah.
It's her again. Okay. You know what? Screw it. Okay.
Clouds.
Alright.
Her whole story was about clouds.
I know, right? Staring up into this blue sky and everything. Vivacious. Okay.
Vanilla.
Papa.
Unrestrained.
Jeez.
Damn. Party.
Oh, finally. Daydream. Yeah.
Doki Doki.
Oh, okay, that is kind of cutesy. Let's see. Game style. Okay.
Star. Bed.
Okay.
Yeah. There we go.
Peace. Ah.
Forgive.
Okay. Okay. Promise. All right.
Rain cloud.
Okay.
It's like once you start getting one, they
You-
all
yeah,
like,
they
kind
just
of-
kind of are like just flowing in. Shiny. Oh, sorry.
Headphones.
Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over here the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Moose.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I guess that's a simple thing that with you always anyway. Whatever.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
Eek! You did that on purpose. That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. I don't like you. Why don't we take a look? Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Eek! Why is that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Ah!
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Turns it upside down, lets all the contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. You had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves one option.
Wow! Luigi! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty.
Ha 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 ha.
Yuri suddenly starts giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always.
Uh-huh. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Moose to let me borrow some money.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can... You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Good lord, she is a robot. Just Yuri, an executioner.
Ah! Did I?
Come on.
Did I just... I didn't mean that at all. I got too absorbed into my book. You.
I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri.
Tell me off again, mistress.
Right.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There is no way you could think of that.
You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
What?
What?
That's what it says. Resolution.
Oh, okay, so she did use the wrong word, okay.
That's...
Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if there weren't the cupcakes. So I had to trick Nexumi into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Flap!
Who just slapped the shit out of her?
Yeah!
I don't know where something smacks Sayori in the face and she tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! That was... a cookie!
Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
That's okay. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sawyer hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sawyer rapidly tears the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sawyer suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Mm-hmm.
Next, she takes a bite of her own cookie.
Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. I'm still really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sawyer gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez.
I love the animation. For this.
Yeah.
I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and to nudge Sawyer off of her.
Okay.
Sawyer suddenly leans in and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful of Sawyer trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Ha 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 ha.
Geez, you're such a kid sometimes, you freaking high schooler.
She's 40.
Yeah.
Get off my lawn, you kids.
Oh wait, no, she's actually the youngest one.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting that.
The voice throws it all off.
Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
You know, Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the clubroom.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's a badass.
She'll come at you like a spider monkey.
She's all hopped up a Mountain Dew, Chip. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh. You don't think she's
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true.
Excuse me.
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm very super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't getting worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
Haha. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I mustn't have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano. I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica.
I really don't, really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Moose. My little Shinishpa.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I know what you meant. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sari's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sari somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book. Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I just could always read the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I'll probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening to Yuri's conversation with Monica.
We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, we can't give up. The festival is our last chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. It's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. It speaks to their creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds.
What's this? Sayori's talking about this seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Huh? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
BRB.
Alright, Maggie.
What kind?
Oh, I know some good goulash.
In the gulags.
Gulag.
Oh, Maggie's not here.
Well, I guess we could.
Cupcakes!
Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why you suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Find myself smiling. The Ansari user is still her usual self, but therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Blah! Open my eyes to find Sayuri's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair.
Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club.
Where's that club at? Does our school have a napping club?
You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know?
Heresy.
You'll need to get used to it.
Don't say that so loud. Links over her shoulder to see if Monica overheard.
It's true, though.
Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori.
It's what I do best.
That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you?
Not every day.
That's not very convincing. How many days in the past week have you gotten up on time?
That's a secret.
I knew it.
Come on. At least give me the benefit of a doubt.
I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glanced around at herself.
How's it written all over me?
You were clearly rushed this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I ran my fingertips down the side of Sorio's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to get a brush for this.
My hair's just really hard to get right.
I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. There's a toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I tried to wipe the stain with my fingers.
But nobody would ever notice that.
Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't care about that.
Hey, you meanie.
And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori, why do you even think you have you don't have a boyfriend yet?
That's super mean.
Sorry, but
How
you
come there are
think...
two casuals?
This is my buddy Matt. Matt has a moose. What's going on, Tony? How you doing tonight, buddy? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom.
What up, Matt?
How's
Back.
it going?
Welcome back, Maggie. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Doing good.
This is so
Hey,
funny.
Matt.
What is
Good
it?
shit. I mean Tony.
She said. It's you.
My brain
Well-
is small. This is based.
Oh, thank you, Tony. It's you.
I was just thinking about how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel all weird and stupid about it.
It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. The button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle forcefully the button near her chest. Does even thing even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Or I'm sorry, size, since they freaking do it like that. If you ever button and stuff, you would notice sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Why am I always getting those lines?
Yeah, you get those weirdo lines. I get the trailer trash lines.
They call me Dusty Trombone for a reason.
Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so...
DLive along.
Why does it feel strange to see Saryu's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Saryu's unbuttoned her blazer once more.
Pew. That's so much better.
Saryu puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like it's a good thing?
Because if if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyways. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all these embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine, fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so.
Codependency.
Marriage.
So maybe you should come and wake me up in the morning.
You're doing it again, Sayori.
Oh, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Eh? Monica suddenly calls out.
By the way, share our poems we wrote now.
Yay! Bruce, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I felt it sound enthusiastic, but Sayori trots away to retrieve her poem.
It fell right in.
Alright, I'll do Natsuki instead of give you breaks.
Yeah, since I'm having to like.
Yeah, you had to do all the boob lines again.
Boobs! Yay,
Alright.
boobs!
Natsuki.
Can I get the chat to say yay boobs? That'd be amazing.
They probably say me boobs.
Well, it's not gonna get any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Mm-hmm.
Phew.
Yay, titties!
Huh, you what?
Well, anything that isn't a train wreck makes it a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see someone recognizes my expertise. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday, boy. I tell you what.
That's, Something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah, well, I guess you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength.
I'll be back.
Okay.
You never struck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, I can tell someone, or so Fluffy spend so much time, someone like you. It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary.
But think of it this way, if it weren't for...
Oh wait, but think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably be flying. She'd fly away just like letting go of a balloon. You say we take care of each other better on our own way.
Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here.
Jeez! Oh my gosh, it's a long one. I need to take a drink. This is gonna hurt my throat. Alright. Here goes.
Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, God.
That was a long one.
Not bad, right?
That's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone who agrees with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk.
Do you know people like that?
Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything.
I wrote it to relate to everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid people will find out, they'll make fun of you or think less of you.
That just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for liking weird things.
Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm not sure a lot of people can, too. I'm sure a lot of people can, too.
That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want people to think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
She had an entire freaking poem about Amy likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Every freaking verse ended with, that's why I'm not friends with her. That, da 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 da, that's why I'm not friends with her. And it was a long one. I had to scroll on it. Alright, so you want to do yours?
Yeah, we'll do either
You want to do dolphin or robot?
Either or is fine.
Do robot. Since you've been doing the dolphin
Am
for a
I
little
watching Switch Blade?
bit. that's
French fry tater. That's Natsuki, the little food gremlin who likes to smoke, and she's a 40-year-old woman in disguise as a young girl. Cornbread and biscuits.
She got that Benjamin Button disease.
You're not funny,
I can't finish saying that one or I'll get in trouble.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Oh yeah, and this is Robo Mistress 2. Yuribot 2000.
MM. This is pretty good, Moose. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like it's turning a bunch of gears. God damn it.
The robot jokes just keep coming.
Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down things you see and hear. That is the only way to truly enable your readers to see your mind. It is a very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that if you would like to read it.
Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me your poem. Oh, you got a long one too.
Oh, goodness. And she writes in fucking cursive.
Yeah, it's freaking hard on the eyes.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttling of a raccoon outside my window. that I was believed the first time I noticed my strange tendencies of wandering. Is that what it says?
Unordinary.
Unordinary human.
I think it's humor.
Humor? I'm gonna say human
Okay.
because it fits my narrative
Yeah,
better.
fix your narrative. They shoot a robot. Yeah.
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious. Oh yeah, that's human.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, you're right. Yeah.
I gave the raccoon a piece of bread.
You sound like that retard guy from South Park, ha ha ha.
Which one? Me or Matt?
You talking about Ned? Because remember, you don't always die from tobacco. Sometimes you just lose a lung. Timmy! Timmy.
I gave a raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious is well aware of the consequences.
The guy who goes, shut up, Mimsy.
Oh, shut up, Mimsy. Ah, I got you. Yeah, okay.
Well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife.
Points have been distributed to active nerds.
The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was symptoms.
What's the symptom?
Was the symptoms the breads,
DLive along.
the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoons, an age,
An urge.
an urge,
Here, I'll scroll. There you go.
the moon encartments, encasements the phase and reflects that much more the light off my cutting knife. The very same light glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. Is she talking about her friend?
I don't know, or maybe she's talking about her dinner.
her garbage goblin?
Garbage goblin. Natsuki just came to visit her one night.
Hey, Yuri, I'm
Was
hungry.
rummaging through her trash.
I'm looking for cupcakes. Yuri, give me a piece of that bread.
Her cupcakes are just little Debbie's.
Little Debbie.
The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently. So my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. The rush of blood. Classic Pelovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. So that whole story is about self-soothing? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Binary. I used the poem as a canvas to express a vivid imagery and convey emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value and stuff, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I'm a firefox. Love me. I think it's something different people can relate to in their own ways. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny.
Question mark.
Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About something being ridiculed for a strange interest?
Question mark. She did.
Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common.
That's interesting.
To me, she's. Oh, sorry.
To me, she seemed like the type of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that.
Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now. I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Alright. Time for your break. Now I'm going to Monica.
This is the worst Mambo number 5 I've ever played.
Hi again, Moose. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common.
Well, maybe we may be good friends, but Sawyer and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure gotten into reading?
Are you sure you're not reading too much into it?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Soria's writing is kind of gentle to feel. I can't tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy could enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look. What? Why is it all this dead space? What is wrong with you?
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, and innocent.
Cacophony of meaningless noise.
The noise, it won't stop. Violently grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. Endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
What the fuck?
What the hell was that? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Aha! I guess that's the way I write. I'm sorry you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper.
We've noticed.
Yeah.
Choosing where and how the spatial words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote those lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what was about the...
Aha! Sometimes asking a poem what it's about is the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip about the writing? What am I even talking about? Ahaha! That's my advice for today. Oh, and don't forget to take over the world! Thanks for listening.
Alright.
So many options.
So many options, yes.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Moose.
Eh?
I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori.
No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion is a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a moose poem.
What the hell?
And that makes it feel extra special.
It's got some vitamin M mixed with it.
I like to... Like I can feel you're feeling it.
Sorry, hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go... But that's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, and then it must be a good poem.
Or a stroke. I'm not sure what exactly how that works.
Do you smell toast?
I taste copper. Then again, it feels like I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in this first place.
Yeah. Me neither.
Why don't you just at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, do you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might just end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a bit of both. There's a word for that, right?
Bipolar.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Bipolar.
Bittersweet.
Or bipolar.
Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Bipolar.
Happy and sad.
Oh, that's you.
Happy and sad. I can see you liking. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, dead puppies.
Yeah.
I like happy the most. And sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug.
What the fuck?
And make a nice happy rainbow.
Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Moose. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
Oh,
This is
good
about as
lord.
this is about as long as freaking Golems.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid off a cookie jar.
Okay. Yeah, it's starting to take a turn.
It's a
WTF.
Yeah.
It's
I'm struggling here.
I'm struggling too.
it's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. Well, it's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles and all in a row. My collection makes lots of friends. Each bottle starlight makes amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Dawn comes, the bottle saves the day.
Yeah.
Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off the bottle caps, and it doesn't feel like time has elapsed. And my empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, I'm all done. I opened up, and in comes my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out for each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against
Points have been distributed to
the
active
towel
nerd.
between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends, and my friends aren't smiling. They're all shouting and pleading something, but all I can do is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
What in the hell was that? Holy crap! Sorry, did you really write this?
LMAO.
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but you need mental help. I mean, I didn't expect you something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. Well, it came out good and you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? Hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. So you always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Is there? No? I was just seeing if there's a freaking save. Oh, it's right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that was a lot simpler than I thought it was. I thought I was gonna have to go back to menu or do something, but that was just super simple.
Yeah. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come to sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sorta.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? Not like we can put something together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves and instead of getting new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on the posters now to design some pamphlets that we can hand out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing!
P. Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too.
So slam poetry.
Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see.
DLive shock.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea. I just don't want to sign up for this, you know? There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys,
No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I am sorry. But, I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of its club. If we start the event and put on a good performance,
I'm seeing devil. 8 wifus.
8 waifus. Oh yeah, you 2 waifus. For you 2 waifu. Me.
Oh, okay. What?
Waifus.
then we'll surprise to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone about literature is all about.
Is your
yeah. It's about expressing your feelings and being intimate with yourself.
That's what you do in
Finding new horizons and having fun.
That's right. And those reasons are why we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them all to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. So Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think there's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with it. Get it over with.
Sure.
Alright.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yori?
Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
I hope so. I want to see something go dark quick.
Oh gosh. You've be fine, Yuri. But anyway,
Yeah, it's getting close.
Is it? Oh, is there actually a point to it? Okay.
let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours.
I haven't played through the whole thing because it has multiple different endings.
Oh, okay.
But
We're about to get to that turning point where things start getting fucked up. Okay.
yeah, I think so.
All right.
We're going to practice reciting in front of each other.
No way.
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite the poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of a room full of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off with everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Aha, of course. Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. I am.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply the emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down as she walks over to the podium.
This poem is called Beep Boop. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting on so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire that Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered or even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first one to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward. We give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were just so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was very good.
We just become best friends. Yep.
Hey! Who is that? Eli C9336. Thanks for the follow.
8675309.
Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Aha. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine yourself reciting to yourself like you're in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless and cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone's thoughts. Someone I thought I knew through and through. Survey finishes and we applaud. That's you.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Moose liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
You're a dick.
It came out nicely, Sayori. Even though he is a dick. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. And my...
It's just me, broski. Forgot my previous nick.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's going on, man?
But that might be the other poems didn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where there's all sorts of gentle and delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean.
No, you don't.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time for the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now who's next? Natsuki. Don't make me go before Moose. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. I might as well let Moose lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. What a bitch.
Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read.
And this is the infamous Matt.
Yes, this is the Matt has a moose.
How? I'm infamous?
Well, you're in the chat.
Oh, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. And I have such a small little circles of the watch and stuff, so everybody knows each other by name, basically.
Okay. What's up, Nick?
I know, it's not Nick, it's his. He just said he was saying he forgot his other nickname.
Oh. Oh, right.
Yeah, so that's his new username. He just forgot his other one.
I'm gonna call him Nick from now on.
Okay, you're just gonna call him Nick? Okay.
Yeah.
I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyways. I'm sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else.
Don't worry about that so much. I think less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat, makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me?
Points have been distributed to active nerds.
Because you are presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Something I can't do.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. It works surprisingly well when spoken aloud.
I bet.
The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again.
Do you have a license or something?
Do you have some cough drops? Well, do you at least feel prepared to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will always be easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I didn't know we were friends. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much worry about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all
will have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to write instead.
That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. That makes me very happy.
Yeah, no problem. Put your skirt down.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, so let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning it tomorrow, then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait.
Oh, that's you.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up.
You guys taken your Prozac yet?
No.
No, we're unmedicated.
Well,
I mean, we got some Mountain Dew.
do the do.
God, that Natsuki one stuff, doing that long one and
That raspy ass
got
voice.
raspy ass voice stuff. My throat was hurting after I got done with it. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori, Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Not to do my best.
Wait.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
Wink, wink.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
You notice how she's got? You know how Natsuki's got little fangs?
Yeah, they all do when they have.
Oh, see, I haven't really noticed. I just noticed it on Natsuki. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice though.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Moose. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayuri fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Kind of put me on the spot here.
Well, would you walk home with Yuri or Sayori? Hey, you better say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Man, he's gonna scream at me because I didn't make an alternate save file. Do we want to see what happens if we say Yuri?
Sure, why not?
I walk in with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I feel awful turning her down, so...
She's so beautiful and smart.
That's nothing to do with what I just said.
You admit it.
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating on something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
This
Need
is
you?
just romanticers. Gotta
See?
get dressed and go to work, broski.
Alright, take it easy,
Be
man.
good.
I'll catch you later. Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
I'm gonna replace you. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. It's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But there's something that makes her happy. I would hate to take that away from her. That's why there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? So I'm I'm guessing the freaking suicides start happening around the
Romantic.
festival. Romantic. Okay, so I picked first last time, so you picked this time.
Bubbles.
Feet. Wow, she's okay though.
Disorient?
Anxiety.
Fluffy.
Fluffy. Alright, so last year? Oh wait, no. Then maybe no, that's gross, not sad.
Secretive?
Secretive. I don't really know. Unrestrained. Oh, her too. Okay.
Damn. Unstable? I don't know anymore.
Unstable.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Existence?
Good lord.
Man, she's really gonna be mad. This whole poem's for Yuri.
Yeah, no. After we just said that. Okay, there's one for her.
Infallible? Fuck, man.
Giggle. Oh, her.
Okay. Heaven sent? I thought she liked horror shit.
She likes horror. She likes just sad.
Yeah, so Heaven sent wasn't horror.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good point. Yeah, that doesn't make sense now. Sunny. There it is. There's horror.
Milk.
Okay. Well, I mean, she leaves not so milk. She's a midget. Is this one me or you?
It's you.
Oh, it's me. Yeah, because you just chose milk.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Flea.
Try blanket. Okay, blankets. Is it gone?
Oh man. And the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked into.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Ahaha.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too.
Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great.
Gonna get a funnel cake.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna talk about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious foods.
I guess she is the only one with fangs.
You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden.
Monica, do they have fried squid?
Sweet?
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean, you of all people?
Racist.
Because
I do like that she got pegged as racist.
Yeah.
it's right in your name. Monica.
Huh?
What?
Eh?
Put your dress down.
That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let's just focus on events for now, okay?
is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's in a desk in the corner of the room looking out at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Eh?
You're spacing out again.
Ah. I'm sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Is she gonna swing soon? It looks like it was looking like. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. With the conversation's already dispersed, everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers on her desk.
Moose, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her?
And what do I do mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much, but it seems like she's downcast today.
Oh, you think so? I can say I've noticed. I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Moose. You certainly know her better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive.
Sorry, I know it's not your problem.
Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. Also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? It seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing up with the person of interest.
Really oops. Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you, Moose.
And Squirtle? Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Eh?
She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. Put your dress down.
How is it her? Like she bends over and the front of her dress.
Yeah, I
comes
know.
up.
It's like
that's
the
what
front
I-
of her, like she gets a weird wind draft from her freaking butt. Like she's ripping a freaking nasty butt fart and stuff like that. Even then, there'd be the back.
You're so funny, Moose. Have you thought about that maybe you're the only one who sees her so cheerful? Because that's how she is when she's around you? I've said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyways? Didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I tried to talk to her. Try not to think about it for now.
Okay. Alright. Monica smiled meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of
Points
my
have
head.
been distributed to active nerds.
Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice quiet so I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about it, and I have to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from her book. She looks away as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. I I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. Now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her.
That's gonna rub some salt in some wounds.
Oh yeah.
Dot dot dot. I didn't mean to bother you or anything,
Relax, you didn't do anything.
but I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone in my thoughts. How are you even able to tell that? I was thinking like that.
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you're right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are the only concern of those who are willingly share in the concern.
I have no idea that was a weird sentence.
Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
That's you. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori.
Yeah, she seems a little off today and stuff. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Eh?
Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. So you and I have been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. Oh shit.
Oh,
that's you.
or maybe I'm reading into it a little too much.
Moose.
Moose.
The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you're thinking there might be something behind it after all.
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on the inside of her head. She may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. So Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not really as sophisticated as you.
Hey, that's not a compliment, is it?
it is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there is one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches the electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah.
Where are you two off? Where are you off to?
Eh? Yuri's gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain it to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That kind of one-person job, isn't it?
That's... Oh, it's your turn.
Monica, please mind your own business here. Or do you want me... Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Moose in club activities?
Eh? Huh? My mouth agapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Put your dress down.
Then let's go, Moose.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
I just... Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but there's also no right for Monica to judge people like that.
Moose. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is bad as what you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something terrible as that?
Why would I hate you?
Where's Teddy?
Teddy is in the TV. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Moose. I really like being friends with you.
Ha 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 ha. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Moose, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri set the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Why did she just warm the water in her torso? I mean, she's a robot.
She's trying to be human, though.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right.
Now it's time to get the teapot
Really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I read the manual. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
She's like you, Matt.
You know what they say, art imitates life.
And so I'm just really a 40-year-old smoker.
Hey, Finky Gaming, what's going on?
Boy. Oh, that's you.
Oh, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
A2. In that case, you will only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed? I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do when it's you who's around anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Moose. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Moose, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a bit easier on my back and suspension. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, and I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
boobs. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I made some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go nice with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading positions we did last time, each one holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well. Switching to night vision.
Huh? Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is always so cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost like I can. It's like it's almost more I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my right hand so not to hold the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't actually touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She's wearing an intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. Briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize.
I'll hold the book, okay? Oh,
That was actually
that was you.
I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to. She holds it so I don't have any harder time of reading from it. but as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's fully focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if as the situation is completely natural. That means I can't stop here.
That's the worst possible.
Yeah, it's just like bleh. It looks like oil leaking out.
Oh my goodness.
Just
Yeah.
oh, okay. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm just what happened.
Moose, what does not, sorry,
Sorry.
does not compute.
I guess I should have.
Danger.
I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's, well, you were just helping. That is something that friends do, right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was.
Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything.
Ah, I see. Situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell her by her expression that she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. ... How did you even come to this? Yuri doesn't even evade her gaze. Whatever. I notice her chest rising and falling with the rhythm of her breaths. My
Did you say
arm-
rhythm of her breast?
I think it actually. I don't know. Maybe I said that. I thought it said it. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. Ooh, Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Moose, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling that neither of us will have the courage to bring it up.
Alright.
Alright, so I'll do Natsuki first since you did a whole lot of stuff with.
Okay. It was really that first section with Yuri that got like burnt out on.
Oh yeah, with all the book reading and stuff like that? Yeah, that was a long section. Alright. Let's see.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. It's not as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly glad you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, at least I'm trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Oh, isn't that more of a compliment to me?
No, grouse. Not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? Well, if that's what you ended up... What if you just end up scaring me away?
That's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Good.
She's actually the lunch lady.
Yeah.
Comes in here for a cigarette break.
Got roped into the literature club. Natsuki elbows connects with my stomach.
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking. Damn.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really watch my mouth when it comes to Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem in front of me like nothing ever happened. Oh my god, look at all that. Okay.
I'm your beach.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The wall in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you'd left long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see your shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when your lips press to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you'd forgot that you left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. So she's a freaking lyricist. Those are lyrics to a song. You got your verses, you got a chorus, verse, chorus, and then a bridge.
Yeah.
So she's a lyricist.
Yeah. I felt like I kept writing negative things, so I wanted to write something nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So if you decide to write about the beach first, then came up with a message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. So I can really see her. Can you really see her doing that too? Making us write about simple topics and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. You crashing out?
What do you mean?
I didn't know, like, if you're starting to burn out.
Oh.
Okay. I'm good to go. Keep going. So I just checking.
It was just your rating, so I was just kind of spacing out.
Oh, okay.
But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. You want Urius and Sayori?
Sayori. Let's knock that one out.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I already can tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think.
Ooh, she's gonna be the first to die.
Think so?
I think so. She's getting salty.
Oh, this game gets fucking weird.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. But that's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay.
Here, you take over for a minute. I gotta go. Eat break.
Alright.
I've been holding for about an hour now.
Oh, yeah. Didn't. Alright.
You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Yay,
Good.
Matt stream.
Yeah, it's Matt-tober.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Bruce.
Sayori. Is there something wrong?
Huh?
Matt over.
Whoop whoop. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a bit early today.
Yeah, get your seat back. Alrighty.
Alright. So are you done?
Yeah, bro, that.
Okay. Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
Actually, I want to try out. See if I scoot this.
So am I like kind of in the corner?
I was gonna say if I like scooted the camera back and stuff, we get a little bit more view room and stuff, but that works. Okay. Okay, you already read that.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Was her poem weird?
She didn't rate it.
Oh, she didn't read it?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
She's like, I'm not feeling well. I think I'm gonna go home early.
Oh, okay, wow. Alright, we'll do Monica.
Hi, Moose and Squirrel. Have you thought about what you're going to submit for the submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ah ha ha ha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Let Monica take the poem I'm holding behind my back.
This one's good. I feel like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yori's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. It just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Eh? You're completely misunderstood.
Ah ha ha, calm down, I'm kidding. Watch me flap my dress some more.
Flap, 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 flap.
Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Ho 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 ho.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Alright. Good lord. That space does irritate the crap out of me.
The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth.
Why
The
so long?
I know, right?
The old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. The beautiful lady had found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of currents of wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others turned away, the legend that remains, the last star glimmering in the twilight sky, until the day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But the hand catches me between her thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. What in the hell was that?
I do cocaine.
Yeah! You know, I I feel like learning and looking for answers are all sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get philosophical or anything, but it's kind of my mind. That's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, the world would start to lose its meaning.
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club is writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we really wouldn't have anything to write about, now would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You think you know better than I think you know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing will become a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus on more on everything that they went into it and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way. It will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thank you for listening.
Alright. Robo Lady.
Alrighty. ... Moose. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion you poured into it. This is the result of trying what I suggested yesterday.
Yeah, I guess so.
You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more feeling.
No. I really want to try to give it more feeling. Yuri's visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
Mom's spaghetti. I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer her that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself, and besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri smiles sadly.
Moose, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just...
Oh got Aggies to rank 10 nice.
What?
It's the robot in Persona 3 and stuff. It's a Persona joke. Social Link maxed.
Or people you just know would make really good friends. Cheerful people who always smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. 42. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know. And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And They don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Moose. Just corrects
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy.
Jokes.
I have all these feelings. And all I can do is with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now. That's why I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all this time.
But I haven't really done anything.
You have a dick. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful.
When's the Lucifer fight?
In spring, Maggie. In spring.
When it's patient and respectable. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Moose. I speak too slowly.
We use the term person loosely in this conversation.
I second guess myself all the time. Recomputing. I read too deeply into things. WikiLeaks. About every time. You always treated me like anyone else.
Like a real girl.
It is so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that is why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see.
Really funny.
Really, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined the club hoping that would make friends. And I would say I have at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Overheating.
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want me to show? You want to show me your poem?
Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A wave of million years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under clear blue skies and expanse of bliss. But beneath the gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is the one where everything can be found. Scroll.
Yeah, I'll scroll. Where'd you stop it? Okay.
One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will... I don't like that. Give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles.
Licking that foundation.
Yeah, no, I tried everything I could not to make a joke. Because this is a respectable show, and I'm a guest.
Wholesome family content, damn it.
Lick away at this beach, motherfucker. Life's a beach. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic, the breeze is resting, my gentle yet powerful processors. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to the earth forevermore.
Nevermore.
I'm aware that the beach is a kind of inane thing to write about.
Yeah, you're short circuit there.
I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
No, Suki already told me about it.
She did. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree.
And you're phoning this shit in.
Thanks for sharing.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second.
Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez.
Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
You. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little bit when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on, we all do it.
She actually wasn't feeling too well, and she went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Swinging from them rafters.
Seriously?
All the time, of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well.
So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me here today and stuff, so I didn't want to force it. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, you guys. I talked with her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the
Didn't say anything.
Yeah.
We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. Ah! Maybe that's the case. If I can't be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have to be you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere. Ozone levels minimal. About that, I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changed as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Moose.
The one who's truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really appreciate that.
That's Monica's suggesting that I spend a weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you.
Dirty boy.
Dirty boy. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice.
Points have been distributed to active
You shouldn't be
nerds.
sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. It's you.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. Moose may not like to be around if you're only making him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for Moose to.
Can we take like a 10-minute break?
Actually, I think I'm gonna freaking save it here. 'Cause my throat's starting to die.
What are you saying?
Like, well,
Do you want to get through like this day?
yeah, we'll get through this day and stuff, and then we'll save.
It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? But just what do you think?
Come on, guys. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Moose to decide how he'll contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Moose, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. Alright, with this choice, I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm gonna save it in this empty slot. Make Maggie happy. Alright. Do this freaking. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, guys. Let me do this DLive chest for you real quick.
Were you wanting to get through the day or just stop at this choice?
Let's stop at this choice and stuff. You're off Sunday, right?
Yeah, I'm off.
You want to come back and do this again tomorrow?
If they want me to. It's up to them.
I'm pretty sure. And nothing else, I've finished at least. We should be able to knock out the game tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
At least
yeah.
one playthrough of it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, there's
Alright.
this right here. This is your one, the only vote.
Okay.
Because that's Tony pops in whenever he can and stuff like that, but he tries to juggle multiple
Not that much
streams.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's really not a whole lot left. Like, it's really slow, and then it goes by really quick.
All right, Maggie. I'm gonna go and open this DLive chest. And Tony, if you're still there, DLive chest is gonna open up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Hold on, crap! I'm hearing my reverb. Okay. All right. Chest is gonna open up in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. DLive chest is open. Yeah. We don't have that much left and stuff. We should be able to knock out the rest of it tomorrow and
Thank
do whatever.
you.
Oh, no problem. Thank you, Maggie. It's always been fun.
It's been fun. Thank you.
Yeah, by the time they're done, it should be signed off.
Good night, casual.
Night, Maggie. I'll see you tomorrow. You have a good night. Oh, Maggie the big winner. You have a good night and a good day tomorrow. See you later, Maggie.
Good night, Matt.
I'll tell him it's good night. Peace.